strong.
Hello? Okay, now. Yeah, it's as bit as I feared. My audio settings got reset once again. Okay, but we're back. Hello. Hello, everyone. Yeah, so how's everyone doing? I hope the week so far has treated you well. I'm tired. I've been going to the gym a lot. And I feel 60 years old. So, which is also why I'm a bit late today. One of these days I will be able to actually keep to a proper schedule and stream on time and everything and not have to miss out streaming days and but today is not that day. So, yeah. As you can see, the category is set to RPG Maker MZ. And that is because Yeah, I picked it up recently. There was a huge sale. Everything was like 80% off, things like that, 90% off, such. And so I picked up the latest one that's on Steam, RPG Maker MZ, which came out quite a while ago already by this time. Um 20, I don't know. I don't want to lie. Let me look it up. I'm actually curious now. RPG Maker MZ. When did that come out? Is it still on sale? Perhaps. It came out 2020. Okay. Yeah, so not too long ago actually, 2020. And it's an upgrade to the version before that, MV. I don't know how they decided on naming things, so MZ it is. And it's the newest version, and it has a lot of good things to it. I've played around with it a little bit. I have used RPG Maker before. I think all the way back when RPG Maker 2K came out and was a thing, I got that one, and then 2K3, right? That one was a good one back then. Holy heck, that was a really good RPG Maker. And then I got VX Ace, which had a lot of technical upgrades, but also backtracked on a lot of good features that the earlier versions had. And then, hey, Vetalina, or Vetalinia, how's it going? How are you? Um, Today we're doing some RPG Maker, and also I need to drink. Hold on. How are you? Oof. Um. So yeah, we're just. Let me actually switch over. Um. Need to make sure that the game is being captured. Let me turn off all of these. Uh, it's probably not a game capture, right? It's probably a window capture. Yeah. Oh no, it is. Does this work? It's not working. Okay. Well, how are you doing? I hope the week so far has been treating you well. There we go. Now it works. Okay. Let's go here. And let me also start a bit of music. Which is not audible. Now it is. Okay. There we go. Yeah. So I have used RPG Maker before. I've used a bunch of older ones. 2K, 2K3, VX Ace, and such. And if you know anything about RPG Maker, if you've played around with it, the basic core idea remains the same throughout, which is probably, they found a formula that works, and like why break it, right? So you can paint maps, right? You can do this kind of thing. You can just put things on the map like this. You have and then the two things that actually run the game, you have a database, which is all of the you cannot see the database. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I need to fix that because that needs to be captured. Database. Yeah, okay. Whoops. And I'm guessing if I then open the events. Oh, this is elf nonsense. Yes, elf nonsense. We're doing some elf game. Okay, now you can see it. Yeah? Okay, you can see this. So this is the database, which is basically all of the stuff that's in your game, right? They call it actors. It's the characters, the classes they have, the skills that are in the game, the items, the weapons and armors, and the types of enemies. And troops are like groups of enemies.
Hello
Different
there.
states that you can have. Animations. Hey, Awkward Pain. Hello. Did that hello thing trigger? I didn't hear anything. Uh-oh. Did you hear anything? Let me try.
Hello there.
Yeah, it's huh. Okay, why you did hear it? Okay, I didn't hear it. Oh, once again, I cannot hear my own alerts. Yay. Ah. This is like every single time. The one thing that breaks with OBS is this one thing. Can this software be used to make demo scene stuff? Demo scene? What, like animations? Is that what that is? Or like cutscenes and such? Um, because yeah, you can. Hold on, let me make sure that this. Can you see that? You can see this. Okay, good. Like hardware animations. Hardware animations. I Wait, what's a hardware animation? I have never heard that term before. Like you can use it to make animations and such. Um I had my sound low at the beginning. Okay. But so that means it's broken on my end. The stuff they make on old consoles. Oh, like pre-rendered videos and such? Uh Not that I know of. You can make like uh animations in the sense that you can use this to have things like move people around, have text appear, have effects appear and such, but it will always be in this style. I Here's the thing, this engine is quite powerful. Demo scene. The demo scene is an international computer art subculture focused on producing demos, self-contained, sometimes extremely small computer programs that produce audiovisual presentations. The purpose of a demo is to show off programming, visual art, and musical skills. Maybe? I've never seen a demo scene video before. So you can you can do things like, okay, so that's kind of what I want to do today. I had to look it up. Yeah, I figured. Um so the thing is you can do a lot with this program, and it's kind of what I want to see how far you can push this. Uh it's something of a dying art. Okay. Um yeah, I mean I've never heard of it thus far, so yeah. Um Maybe. So the thing is you can do a lot with this program, right? There's this thing called the event editor, and you cannot see this page. Let me see if I can capture this one as well. Event commands. There we go. There's we go. Okay, so this is also important to see, but like you have 3 pages of possible like built in. This is in engine, right? Event commands. You can do things like show text. You can control switches and variables. You can uh influence timing and other events. You can do things to the party. You can do things to like states, the game itself, movement. You can move things around if they're an event. You can start battles. You can do system changes and such. And what you huh? Hold on. It's showing up twice now. Hold up, hold up. What's going on here? Why is this thing showing up twice? Huh? Uh. Okay. OBS really does not like this thing. It doesn't like when there's multiple things like this on the screen. Okay. The most recognizable demo work is Second Reality. Let me actually look that up. About my chiptune keygen side project. I think you have mentioned doing chiptune music, yes. One of the most pushed versions was from Echo Gaming in their Gaia's Melody series. Is that my internet? Your internet? No, I think. Well, no, it's like things. OBS is having a hard time distinguishing windows from each other. Demo scene. Second Reality. Let me look this up real quick. So this is a video made inside of what, a game engine? Oh. I'm like 30 seconds behind. Oh, okay. 30 sec. Yeah, that can happen. Um Let me monitor some things real quick. I refresh and I am caught up. Okay, good. I mean, I get that sometimes as well. I did change some settings from streaming. Things like the bit rate, because I was told my bit rate is too low. So I changed it slightly. Whoops. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still experimenting. Uh I don't know. Also to the whole demo scene question, I do not know. I'm not versed in that. I'm not I don't know if you can like make music in this. Like you can have background music that's already in here play. There's like, where is it? No, that's something else. Can you see this? You can see it twice. You know what? I'm just not gonna. Oh my goodness. Okay, there. So there's like, oh my god, that's loud. Can you hear it? You cannot hear it. Because once again, all of my stuff got reset. Wait, where is it? Game. There we go. Right? So there is music and sound effects and such in here. There's also background music playing. I should pause that. And then there is actual music in the game. Right? So you can actually put music files in here in the resources and have them play. Yeah, you can add your own. Yeah, exactly. If you've ever pirated an Amiga game, chances are you've seen a demo. I have never touched Amiga before. I am so out of the loop in terms of like anything related to consoles and such. And older systems in general. So yeah. I just looked at a video on YouTube, that like the second reality thing. I don't know if you can do that with something like this. Okay, let me put the background music back. Okay. Well, you can do things like play an animation. Where is it? Play. You can shake the screen, you can set weather effects, you can fade in, fade out, and tint. You can show pictures and rotate them. So maybe you can. You know what? People who are much better at using this program than me have probably done some really amazing stuff with it. Is there play animation? Show animation. And then we can do this. And then we can have this be, I don't know. Right? And then if we just try this thing out, can you see that? You cannot see that. That sucks. That you need to be able to see. Okay, now you can see this. This is you can test the game while you're building it. Can I move? Why is it? Oh, it's not WASD, it's the arrow keys. Right? And then you can do things like this. You can play an animation when events trigger and such. Oh, you can use the mouse. Huh. I wasn't aware of this. Okay. Yeah. But like you can probably do things with that, and then you can also put in your own animations, right? Etc. And so yeah, there's probably a lot you can do with this. You can have parallax backgrounds happening and so on. And if you want a movie cutscene, you can also add them in the game too. Yeah, you can have videos, right? Play movie here, yeah, and then you can add a movie file and put that in there. Um, okay. So that's a bit of what this engine is capable of. Let's get rid of all of this stuff. But yeah, so part of today is I want to see just what this engine is capable of. So let me first starting party. Let's get rid of some people in the starting party. Let's only have one person in there because it's too much. And then it is really customizable, but it gets a bad rap because a lot of people use base assets and don't really expand on anything unless that seems lazy and they'll still tolerant. Yeah, exactly. Like there's nothing wrong with using base assets, right? Making a game with this is still a lot of work, but like it's it just gives you a very good framework and makes sure everything stays organized and accessible. And yeah, I do. Yeah, a lot of RPG Maker, a lot of people are like, oh, RPG Maker games, oh, I can't do that. Oh, no, they'll never be successful. A lot of games were made, a lot of really successful games were made with RPG Maker. Like Corpse Party, Lisa, Omori. All of these games were made with RPG Maker. Right. So there's a lot you can do with this engine, and especially since they all allow for like script integration and such. Earlier versions had their own programming language based on Ruby. RPG Maker MZ now has is that here? JavaScript, so you can have plugins, right? You can put in plugins and such using JavaScript and really push what this engine is able to do. But I want to see today what we can accomplish with just events. So I want to see. There's a couple of things I want to see if I can do them. Right, if it's possible. So one thing that seems simple is, let's see, is there like global variables or something? Common events, system types, terms. Um if you have questions, I can help for as long as I'm online, though it has been like 10 years. Oh, yeah, no, thanks. Thank you. I have toyed around with earlier versions of RPG Maker. Like I've played around quite a bit with RPG Maker VX Ace. But I've also used earlier ones like 2K and 2K3. And I mean the base idea stays the same, right? It's really the oh, here variables here. This is where I check variables. Okay. So if I take can I where are the variables listed? This is no, this is resources. Um Tools database. It's not in the database, is it? Do I just go through the event manager? Or is there a place where variables are stored independently? Yes, it should be in the database. This is common events. System. Terms. Messages that you get. Types. States. No, these are like states that you can put onto characters like charm and paralysis and such. Uh Uh, this is common events, so that's not it. Hello, Pepter Game. How are you doing? Hi, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're doing some RPG Maker MZ. We're kind of half learning, half trying to see what this game can do, what this engine can do. I'm all right, I think. Well, that's good. I hope. Being all right is always good. I love RPG Maker. Nice. It is a really powerful engine. Um, and I've never seriously done anything with it. I've only just toyed around with stuff. So I want to try, since this is like I just picked this up, MZ, right? I want to try and see what this engine is capable of. But yeah, I think I really think variables are only. Oh, you cannot see it, but I have the variable selector on right now. Um, okay. So I want to see. I might be able to help. Maybe I don't know. I don't use MZ often. I don't really use RPG Maker 2K3. Wow, that's an old one, old school. Yeah, 2K3 was really good. It introduced a lot of really nice things. A lot of upgrades, and the side view battle system that was in there. Ah, so good. And then later versions rolled a lot of that back. So I mean, yeah, the basic concepts should be the same. Like if you look at some of the windows I'll be opening and playing around with, a lot of that should seem very familiar. Right. Um it's just a lot of technical upgrades. Um and using JavaScript now or plugins. Um so what I want to see is um I want to have see if I can implement a day count system. Right? So essentially this is not something that appears in a lot of games, RPG Maker games or like JRPGs in general, but I want to see if I can implement a system that advances the day by 1 day whenever you go to rest. So, uh let's make an innkeeper. Hi, you want rest? And then I don't know who's an innkeeper. This dude maybe. I don't care. Can I flip the image? Innkeeper. Which dude was that? Was this dude? Okay, and then show choice. Yes, no. And then here show text. Okay. Just like I don't know, very simple. It doesn't have to be a good game. It just has to be like um there is an innkeeper template if you want to start with the template RRC. Okay, let's see. Quick event creation. In. You are correct. Okay, then let's get rid of this dude. Aha! 10G for one night. Would you like to stay? Yes, no, yes. Go to fade out screen, play in, wait 300 frames, recover all entire power fade in screen. Else, none. You don't have enough money. No, and okay. And then what I also want to do is control variables, day count, add 1. Right? So it advances the day by 1. And then I want to see if I can have an event That should be simple. When you interact with the bed or whatever triggers sleep, make a set variable called like day something that increase by +1. Then have any events you want specific days to only appear at a certain day at the correct value. Yeah, I was thinking it would be something like that. Okay, thank you for confirming. Also, hello Capsize, 5 stream streak. Holy heck. Gendo template. What? Uh-oh. What was that? Uh-oh. What happened there? But thank you. Thank you for the 5 streams. Holy heck, Capsize. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Um okay, what did I want? I want show text. Oh, if I hover over this, it shows me all the shortcuts, or not the shortcuts, all of the placeholder thingies if I want certain things to show up. Okay. Uh how do I get it to display a variable? Nth actor, nth party member, placed by the draw the subsequent text, change the text size to n. Oh, I can change text size inside the text window. That's so good. Awkward. How it goes. Set the X position with the top left. Oh, you can move the window. Oh, that's powerful. Holy heck. You cannot see any of this because because and I don't want to risk screen capture because screen capture I've done that before and things have gone very wrong, so I do not want to risk screen capture. I'm sorry. But it shows like I can enter the text and if I hover over the text field, it shows me a lot of these control characters, right? But it doesn't show me how to display a variable. So it is now day. How do I too many windows? OBS doesn't like. Yes, it keeps popping up because everything like, oh, the event controls a window, and then opening up the event list is another window, and then entering text is yet another window. And it's like, yeah, no, OBS is just freaks out when that happens. RPG Maker MZ variable control character. There must be a way that I can have the text show the value of v1, so first variable. Let me try that. Is it the slash or it's okay? This version uses the backslash, so I'm gonna assume it's also backslash for this. Hey, it works. It shows a number. Okay. Let me put that to auto run. And then I need to end the event, right? Otherwise it gets stuck in a loop. Okay, let me check. So if I test this, can you still see that? You can still see that. Okay. So if I now, it is now day 0. Oh, never mind. I'm stuck in a loop. This is what I was afraid of. Okay. Do parallel process. It will let other things happen at the same time. Okay. Parallel process. Okay, let's see. If you do auto run, it will stop everything else until it's done or erased. I need to get rid of the opening music. It is now day 0. Okay, but how do I get it to stop running once this is finished? I've tried putting in an exit event processing, but apparently that's not it. Hmm. Might be easiest just to talk to activate it for the moment. For now, yeah, but I kind of want it like at the beginning of a day, right? I want you at erase event. Okay, where is erase event? Erase event. If anyone, oh, you cannot see it. I'm going through the list right now. It shows them by, oh, erase event. There we go. Found it. Okay. Aha, it is now day 0. Okay, now if I move here, I don't have enough money. Welp, okay, I need to change that. Uh how do I get money? I really am. Okay, you know what? It's easier to change this. If gold greater than 10. Okay, how do I edit this? Let me just let me okay, how do I give myself money? Well, add another vendor that gives you money upon interactive. Fair. Okay, all right. So I add something else in here. Change gold. Increase by oops. There. Change gold plus 100 there. Okay. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. It is now day 0 and then I walk up. I get 100 gold. And then okay. But now that it is now day something doesn't appear anymore. Okay. Um hmm. Uh Also I want to get rid of the title. No title. There. So what I wanted to happen, you can add the command to it after it changes the variable. You can add the command to so here and have it right when the screen fades in. To the innkeeper. Okay, so that has to become part of the innkeeper then. So I cannot run it through a global event. Actually, I can. Hold on. I can run a common event, right? That just shows the text. It is now a variable 1, right? And then I call the common event down here. So common event, run this one. Because then if I want to have that happen with other things like traveling overland, for example, right? Then I can just have them call this common event that just creates the text. Okay. Let's see. I can probably get rid of some of this wait time thing. It is now day 1. It is now day 2. Yay! Okay. Okay. And then if I want to travel somewhere, say I put let's put in a second map real quick. It doesn't matter, right? Um right, just some other map and then put a point there so that I know where it is. Okay, and then have a transfer happen here. Quick event creation transfer, and transfer me to this other map. Okay. And then I can also call the common event again after I advance the variable. Add 1 to the variable. Boom. Okay, so essentially that means traveling from here to the next map takes a day. Right? That's the idea. So it is now day 1. So it took me a whole day to travel from that map to this map. Okay. Ah, it works. Nice. Success and how you're rich. Now you're indeed. Always feels good. Yes, it does. And thank you. Thank both of you um for helping out with this. Okay, so this is a way to have a day counter, and then I can have things like timed quests or events that only happen on certain days.
Updated my
Or
journal.
Oh, yeah, thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous. If you would like to announce that you did, I have a redeem for that, but otherwise, yeah, thank you all the same. Yeah, so yeah, things like uh timed quests, so this quest will time out after this and that many days, or I just followed, yay! It was I! Yes. And thank you for the hydrate. I mean, it's the thing, like people who don't stream might not know this, but I can see who followed because it announces to me. But I choose not to read out any names because I just think anonymous follows might make it less intimidating. I know I am sometimes discouraged to follow channels if the person, if the streamer is then gonna be, oh, thank you this name for following, and then everyone gets to see, and I'm like, I just want to lurk, man. I just want to be in the background. I don't want to cause any attention on myself. So yeah, that's why. Oh, well, that was a hydrate. Okay, I have my 2-liter water bottle next to my desk, so let's see how much I can get. Would you be surprised to know I'm actually usually a lurker in most streams? Actually, yeah, I am a little surprised by that. Also, if my voice is too loud, please let me know. I am seeing it spike every now and then. I am changing my audio settings, and audio stuff got updated, so do let me know if it's a bit loud. Um, but yeah, I am a bit surprised because you are usually quite chatty when you come here. So so I appreciate that a lot. Um okay, so I can put another event in here just as a test. What is this damage? Oh, okay. So now I can put, yeah, sure, let's just put someone here and say uh who are you? You're this kid. And then we add a new event page if the variable count here is greater or equal to this. Okay, I just realized if I want timed quests, I will have to, because I cannot say on this, sometimes I cannot say on this day the quest will time out. I have to say a week after you get this quest, it will time out. So that's a different variable. Um, but that's okay. I think I might be able to do math to variables. Uh, and then I can do this, show text. Whatever. Okay. So, um, it's just nonsensical, very silly stuff, but you know, so I can have here is like help me, and then it doesn't do anything. But then if I go here and rest, that's a cute emote. What is that? Is that? Oh, that's huge eyes. Oh my goodness, that's adorable. It is now day one. Too late. Okay, so this works. Right, I just realized the portrait is different. Doesn't matter. So I can say, right, a day has passed, so whatever emergency this kid had is now over, and we're too late. Sucks to be us. Okay, so that also works. Nice. Um. Okay, so that was one of the things. Another thing I wanted to test was overland travel. This is more involved. So, let me make this map just a tiny bit bigger. Okay. Um, and then let's say there's a town over here. There's a nice small town. Just boom. What? Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Uh, I had the wrong. Ah, wait. Okay, layers. This is the thing now. You have to watch your layers. Where's the transparent? Where's the? This is the transparent. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this thing has layers now, which is super nice. But also, you know, you gotta watch your layers. Um, actually, let's do this, and then we have, I don't know, a tower over here and another town over here. Okay, so what I want happening is I would probably be more likely to use RPGing MZ if the tile sizes were smaller, because I'm only good at making pixel art. I cannot draw for the life of me otherwise. Yeah, I can see that. Wait, why is this so big? Oh, that's the shadow pen. The wrong thing. This is a man. Okay. Yeah, it's quite detailed. Right, if I zoom in, it's quite detailed. It is still pixel art, but it is super detailed, super fine pixel art. You can't even really see the individual pixels here. Um, but I guess you can make your own, right? Um, you can just use your own assets and then just replace everything and make it work. There's a lot of work, but I mean, you could. It's possible, right? It doesn't matter that how many pixels is this. I don't know. I think they said 48 by 48. But you can just make something that's like smaller and then just blow it up to the size that it needs to be for the program to accept it, right? Um, right. So I want there to be an event here, player touch, and say, travel, question mark, right? And then I want choices, travel east or no. And then when you travel east, I need movement to happen. So I need where do I move the player? Uh Hello? The transfer player, no, gather followers. Where's the movement? I don't see it. I mean, I could stretch all the sprites to be bigger, right? But that's just not. Yeah. It is. You can also use script from Yanfly or any other change the tile set. Oh, there's that. I mean, I'm not surprised that exists, to be honest. Like now that you mention it, yeah, okay. But MZ has a lot of really awesome things in it that do make life easier. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't really want to use scripts. I enjoy being able to make everything myself in 2K3 instead of having to rely on a bunch of scripts to do those things. I feel like in 2K3 it's a bit easier to make stuff with just events than in MZ. Okay, I can't like comment. It's been so long since I've used 2K3. Um like it's been ages, so I don't really remember what it can do. Um I just know that like I've seen some tutorials for MZ and they say, "Oh yeah, now you can finally paint using layers. Now there's this kind of event and that like you can get location info for the player, which was where you had to use 5 events before that to do it and now you can just there's a specific event to do this thing." Um I cannot find movement. Oh my god. Where is it? Show animation, show picture, move picture. It says movement. Set movement route. There we go. So I need to move right 3 times, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Edit. Okay, so it will move 1, 2, 3, 4 over to this part, and then I can have another event. Show text, travel, right? And then I can say show choices. East, south, west, right? Okay, and then need to also ads are gonna start any moment. What some of my favorite troop features were missing from MZ, like if an actor uses a specific battle command, a specific thing will happen. I don't think that's there anymore. I'm okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but okay. Yeah, it sucks that sometimes they do walk back or like remove features. Okay, I'm not gonna work on this right now. because the ads are gonna hit. Okay.
In enduring, grow strong.
But yeah, I do remember 2K3 in particular had a lot of features built into it. And then in the next version, which one was that? Was it at VX? Or was there one in between? I don't remember. But then they removed a lot of the features that they had in 2K3, which caused quite a stir. People were not happy. Right, the whole side view battle system was a big one. And a bunch of other things that 2K3 did really, really well. They just removed all of it again, and I don't know why. Maybe because they were saying, you know what, people are gonna use scripting now, so we don't have to have that in the base engine. It's like, that's a bad reason. I believe the next one was VX, which introduced the scripting language, right? The first time you could really use scripts. I think. I don't remember. I mean, I do understand. I do want to try and do as much as I can using just the events in here. Which is why I'm so happy that the day thing worked. The advance the day thing worked. Then I wonder. Are the ads still going? The ads are still going for a bit. Okay. So I just realized something. But I am going to wait until the ads are done. I don't remember if you moving on to an event using an event works, but we will see. We will see indeed. You know, that you are correct. Okay, welcome back everyone. Ads should be done. I just realized something. Instead of having every single innkeeper or every single travel step advance the variable for the day count and then call the common event to display the text that it is now this and that day, why not just have the day count increase in the common event itself? Right? And then if I go east here, hold on, how many steps is that? 1, 2, 3. Go east. That could work. Yeah, we will see. We will see. Movement. Set movement route. 2, 3. And then another call the event. Okay. So let's just try this for now. And how do I move you? I move you. Oh, right. I cannot do events stacked. Player touch. Okay. I will have to finagle this a bit, but we'll see. So, you could also have it as a HUD displaying the day. Okay, I will have to see how to do that. Travel east. Oh, it is now day 1. It is now day 2. Okay, so it doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually work if I move onto it using another event. If a player is moved onto it, it doesn't work. Okay, okay. So it needs to uh but I don't want a massive branch of like every possible movement route inside a single event. That is uh not gonna be feasible. So is there a way to force trigger an event? There is, oh my god, there's a really hackneyed way I'm thinking of right now, which is I have this event like over here, and then as part of. Can I do that? No, I don't think I can do that. If I give this event a certain name, right? Event 2. And then as part of this, I move that event. No, that shouldn't work as well because then that's forced movement as well. Okay, never mind. Um hmm. I could use pages. So instead of having this here, I could then have set a switch is only on and off, I think. Yeah. So that doesn't work. But if I have a variable in here, right? Set to 1, and then I add a new page with this variable. That doesn't work because it only reads if it's greater or equal to 1. Okay, that also doesn't work. So variables are actually limited in this regard. Oof. How do I do this then? Um, hmm. Show text. Exit event processing. Gotta head off. This was fun remembering all this. Okay. Have a good rest of soon. Thank you. Thank you for being here and thank you for helping out. Have a nice rest of your day. And yeah, I might do this some more. I might start working on actual projects with this. So you might see more of me toying around with RPG Maker MZ. But yeah, have a good time zone. Um Enters a natural number and stores it in a variable. Ah, okay, so I can input numbers here. This making like a short story game can be fun to do on stream. Yeah, definitely. You are still here? Hello. To relearn the system? Yes. And also to see what's possible. Like right now, I'm distracted playing Cookie Clicker. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly okay. Um, Lurkers and such are much appreciated. So yeah, don't feel pressured by anything. Um, huh. Okay, so like the easy thing would be not to have choices in the middle. Right? The easy thing would just be once you exit into the overworld, you just say, where do you want to travel? And if you have like two choices, you just choose right from the start. And then you travel there. And then it transfers you into the location. All as one event. Instead of this step-by-step thing. I have joined your Discord, by the way, in case you would like any future assistance. Oh, yeah, thank you. It's not just my Discord. It is I shared with a bunch of people. Oh god, did Discord just update their UI yet again? I think they did. Ugh. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, cool. So this step-by-step thing might be I don't know if yeah. I don't see anything right now that might be doable with scripts, but again, I don't want to use scripts. So, travel, if I don't say east, if I say if I edit this and don't say east, I say tower east or village south, or like southeast, right? Like this, right? And then I move right a whole bunch. How many times do I have to move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So add 3 more. And then call the common event. And then transfer the player into the map of whatever this tower is. And then if I say village, I move the player at 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right, and then 1, 2, 3 down. Once again, call the common event. I just realized something. But I'll do that in a bit. So first, let's save this and check. So if I say travel tower, and then I just travel here, it is now day 1. Okay, if I go back here, travel village, boom, and now I'm here. It is now day 2. Okay, but I just realized if I include the variable increase in the common event, I can only ever advance the day by 1. If I want something to advance the day by 2 or 3 or whatever, I cannot call that common event. So so I will have to change that. But okay, now I know. We learn. All right, but so this does work. This is like a travel system, so I can say, oh yeah, travel will take 1 day. And then I can have that for other overland travel as well, right? So if you want to travel by airship or whatever, I can do that. And hello? My phone just freaked out a bit. Okay. And then I can have that happen as well. Okay, so that's a couple things down. Um, what else? Is there something else I want to test with events? Um, I wanted to see so states. Being dead. Where is that? Dead. This is state number 1 will be added when HP hits 0. So this is apparently fixed. Uh, is that somewhere in the parameters or is that in the engine? Target rate, hit rate, add skill type, put weapon. So I think that's just fixed in the system. Right? So they do have a state called dead. And this state will automatically be added if someone's HP hits 0. Right? It doesn't need to be applied in some other way. So this seems to be more or less hard coded into the system. But you can change what the state does. You can leave it empty so that nothing happens, right? You can change the parameters. You can do things like remove at battle end, right? So that it's not actually dead, it's only downed, for instance, right? Taken out. And then at the end of the battle, you can remove it again. Right? People wake up. So that is definitely something you can do. Special flag guard. So this is what? Guard 100%. So guard at state guard. And then the guard state applies the flag that you are guarding. And that okay, and that is also hard coded into the game. Okay. So there are a couple things that are I mean, I guess you can change them with scripts. But those are things that are coded into there. Can we change? Let's see. Okay, so I can add multiple different monsters. I can have conditions in here. So at like this and that, when switches happens, when actor HP reaches a certain amount, starts when the specified turn has been surpassed. So every turn it does something. Conditions don't run. So I'm assuming this is... This don't run means that the characters aren't running. And then I can have things happen in here. Aha! Can I move these things? I can move these things around. So if I want side battle, this is how I do it. Okay. And there's layers. Of course, there's layers. Let's get rid of the... And I can align them. Oh, it's not set to side battle. Side view. And then if I now click align, no. Is it align? It doesn't automatically align to side view. Huh. That sucks. I will have to manually do this then. Right, yeah, it just puts them back. Let's test battle. Can you see that? Ah, that's loud. Oh my goodness. Change the background music, please, to no music. Oh, that was the background. Whatever. No music. Play none of the music. None of the musics, please. I don't want any of that. Okay. Apply. Apply troops battle test. Gnome emerged. Okay, so fight. Yeah, so there is always a guard command. I don't know if you can get rid of that. Oh, no skills yet. Attack Gnome A. Ah, right, so this is all real time. Okay. So it is turn-based, so I put in all of the commands in one go. Also, it's pretty loud. I do apologize if it's a bit loud. Let me turn it down for the stream at least. I can suffer, you cannot. That is very loud, yeah. Okay, I've turned down the game volume on stream. Okay, hopefully that's a bit better. But yeah, this just means... Aha! So this is how the speed... Okay, now I get how the speed works. So there is... can I change like volume and such in here somehow? Or can I change it in the volume mixer? RPG Maker. Hold on. If I run a battle test. Oops, I just hold on. What did I just do? I just clicked something. Okay, hold on. If I go to volume mixer, is there the RPG Maker? I turn this all the way down to here. Nope, didn't change anything. Where is it? Okay. What I can do, what I can try. We're now doing troubleshooting. Live troubleshooting. Okay, let's go. What is NW? Oh, sorry, I just killed all the audio. Um, okay, but I think I found what I was looking for. Which is, I think it's this thing. I turned this all the way down. Nope, that didn't change a thing as well. Isn't that frustrating when programs don't do what they want, what you want them to do? Um, and there is no, like, unless I change all the audio individually in here, is that what it's telling me? I cannot do like an overall audio change? That sucks. Jump scare. Yeah, sorry about that. I do apologize. I'm not seeing and Twitch. Sorry. Um yeah, I'm not seeing like overall audio settings. Hmm. Like in the sound test, I can change the volume. Is there a way to access like game info overall? Uh hmm. Edit layer scale tools options. No. Resource manager, sound test game. There's no way to do any of the audio stuff. Huh. That sucks. Okay. Uh, if I run this battle test. Yeah, the beeps are still very loud. Huh. Hmm. I've removed it from the game audio so it doesn't show up on stream at all, but that's not a solution. Uh hmm. Is it? It's not on here. Okay. You know what? Then I don't know. It's just gonna be like this. And yeah, it doesn't auto align to side view. If I click align, it does this. It aligns them to front view. So I have to manually adjust the positions. That's an oversight right there. Okay. But yeah, we've learned a couple things now. So let's see what else can we do. What does what can we do when we want to like change tint the screen? Uh is there Okay, let's see what this does. So we have let's test this. I just did some screen shenanigan things. Let's see what that does. Okay. We have disco happening. Um so shake screen has you can have a different power and speed. Uh okay. Let's try. Whee! They can be like, "Oh no, I just ate some funny mushrooms." I can have this kind of stuff happening. Um cool. Uh is it possible? Change state? Uh is it possible to change the look of the character so that they fall down? Is that possible? Um might be able to cheese it. And then if I make this event transparent first, and then I make the character transparent and make this untransparent. Where did that go? And then have this be There is no collapsing animation. Okay. Let's see. This is very convoluted, but let's see what this does. So the idea is, oh, it's not actually transparent. It needs to start out transparent. Ah. Um. Hmm. Okay, so this. Oop. This make this nothing, and then self switch on, and if the self switch A. Okay, let's test. It's not done, but let's test. So, aha! It kind of works. There's a second of if I switch these two. But there was a split second where they switched. Okay, let's see if it's like this. Oh no, I ate some funny mushrooms. Then collapse. Okay, so that works. So I cannot change the player, right? But I can make the player transparent and then just make them look like they collapsed. Um. Okay. I don't like still that it has that split second of the switch happening. But I think that's the best we got for now. Okay. Uh I do wonder if I can't use switches to do the travel thing. So if I try a new event here, right? And then I go travel and then show choices east and no. Okay. We don't have anything else right now. And then I move right. And then I set the self switch A to on. And then on this page, self switch A is on, and I can then keep track of, okay, self switch A is this intersection. Right? And then I can have this. Uh And then have choices east, south, west. Right? This one needs to be event player touch. Okay. And then when you go east, you move the player to the right. And that's it. We're done with the movement. If you go south, you move the player down 3 times. And then when you move west, whoops, you move the player to the left 4 times. And then you turn self switch off. This will need a lot of keeping track with the switches. But it might work. So, travel east. Da, 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 da. It doesn't work because I'm no longer touching the event. Aha! It's not possible to run an event using an event, right? I cannot. I have conditional branches. I can have if else. All right, that's not what I'm looking for. Comment, jump to label. Yeah, I cannot say start this event. Can I loop? Creates a section that runs repeatedly. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, so I cannot have step-by-step movement. I have to have like all in one go. Okay. Which sucks a bit. Unless I use scripts, and I kind of want to avoid doing that for now. And village, southeast, is now day 1. Okay. Is there anything else I wanted to test? The thing is, I don't have any systems. Hold on, I do want to see. Just pick someone. I don't know. Show text. Finish this quest in 2 days. Who are you? Person. And then this variable. Yeah, no, if I want do this within this time frame, then I will have to start a new variable for that quest and then advance it once every day. But that's gonna be a big mess. Because how do I tell the game to advance this variable? I can use a lot of switches. I can say, oh, if this quest is active, flip a switch that this quest is active. And if it's a time sensitive quest, when this switch is active, then whenever you advance a day, also advance this variable. Hmm. Because I can only, if I read a variable as a condition, I can only read a fixed value. I can't say it's higher than this or it's like more than it was before or things like that. That doesn't work. Um, hmm. But if I'm also advancing days differently depending on events, like sometimes a travel might take 2 or 3 days, I cannot have a common event call for that because if a travel advances by 3 days or something, that means it's a specific event. It's not a central common event doing that, and then I would have to add this. Oh, but if there's also this quest active, then you have to add days to that variable instead as well, and I cannot do that for every single one. That's gonna be a huge mess and prone to just forgetting and breaking things. Um, so how can I do that? Hmm. Subtracts the operand from the specified variables. Um, so what can I trick the math somehow? Um, if I say take the current day. Um, oops. Uh, okay. I'm starting to. I think there is a way to do it. So then I need to do a self switch. Turn this on, and then after that, I will always have to check. If it's greater than. So if this variable minus the day count no, it's day count. Can I have negative values on variables? I can. Yeah, so I just do the other way around. Right, and then variable 2 text you failed, and then over here okay, I have to be very, very careful. Hold on, okay. Because this changes the variable. I cannot just check the variable. I have to change. It changes it. What if I put a conditional branch? Is okay, hold on. This is getting complex. So right now what I have is I take this variable for the quest number 2 and switch and set it to the same as the day count for when you first talk to the quest giver. Right? And then after 2 days have passed, then you fail the quest. What if I do it like this? Like so? Oops. Edit at else branch. Show text, you failed. And then else. Hurry. And then I need to control the variable again and add the day count back in. Whoops. I can add it to itself. Well, okay. Like this. So it gives me the quest, right? And sets the quest variable to the day count. Then if I talk to the quest giver again, it subtracts the day count from the quest variable. And if that number is less than or equal to -3, which means more than 2 days have passed, you fail the quest. Otherwise, it tells you to hurry, and then it adds the day count back onto the quest variable so that the number gets reset, so that you don't keep. Because if I don't do this step here of adding it back in, if you talk to the quest giver, it subtracts it once. Then you talk to it again, it subtracts it again, and so on. I'm tired. I think I will sleep now. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you. And yeah, have a good night and a good sleep. And yeah, thank you for dropping in and for the follow and for all the help. So yeah, I will hopefully see you again soon. Take care and have good sleep. Good night. Good night. Yep. Okay, this should work. Okay, let's test this. So if I why is she not here? Oh no. I forgot. Okay, I forgot I need to actually put the switch here on. If I have the self switch on, I need to put the self switch on. Right. I forgot that. Okay. It's the small things that mess you up. Okay, so I talk to her. Finish this quest in 2 days. If I talk to her again, hurry, right? Hurry. So I can keep talking to her, and it doesn't break the quest. It doesn't break the timer. Now, if I travel, yeah. Boop, and that advances the day by 1. That advances the day by 2. That advances the day by 3. You failed. Okay. It works. Okay, so I don't need some convoluted things. I just need some simple math. Okay, nice. Cool. Okay. So now, not only can I have days advancing, I can also have time-sensitive quests where the timer starts when you pick up the quest. Oh, that is good. That is so good. Okay. I like that. All right. The ad is gonna start in in a moment, so I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom and I need to see if there's a bit of something to eat. Yeah, and then I shall see you in a couple minutes. So yeah, be right back.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay. Back. I grabbed a small snack. It's not full lunch or anything, but it'll do for now. Um. So I was looking at B4 reserve. There are more than 4 characters in the party. Ah. Um. For how to display something on the HUD, but I don't think that's possible with just the base settings. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a thing. Mm, okay. All right. Uh, okay. Yeah, this is really make me want to seriously build something now. um, let's see. What else can we try and work on? It'd be interesting to build something like a banking system with interest. Right? So um move these events to the side. So something like wanna store money, right? And then I can input a number that is stored in a variable. And then I need a conditional branch. Uh, does that work? Um, game data part. I cannot check. Oh no, I can. I can check. Okay. So I need another variable to check the current gold amount that the party has. And then I need to set a conditional branch. If gold, I really need to give these names gold, is equal to or higher than storage, or like, what do you call it when you put money into a bank account? I forgot the term. Let's just name it storage, whatever. Right? If wait, I need an else branch. Create else branch. If it's higher than change gold by the amount storage. set yet another variable where you add the storage amount, and this one will be bank account, right? And then show text, thank you for storing B B G. Okay. Else sorry, you're broke. Okay. And then I need another event that gives me some money so I can test this. Give gold. Increase. Let's give ourselves just 5,000. There. And put it over here so I know where it is. Put the bank over here. Okay. Let's test this. If I go here, right, that doesn't work. Okay. So this, let's make this into, I don't know. Is there a cat? Cat. No, this is the cat. There we go. Cat that gives us money, and then a I don't know what this thing is. That is our banker. Okay. Oh, I think it just gave us a whole bunch of money. Hi Vitalina. Yeah, we have 30,000 gold. Okay. Wanna store money? Okay, so I can enter something like, let's go with 500. Thank you for storing 500G. Okay, so that means I have, yep, and then I should have that much in the bank. And then I can say, edit your account holds, currently holds, and then I do the fifth variable, G. Okay. Okay. Why is the game itself so loud? It's just it's I don't know. I cannot control it. Like I cannot change. Can I change it here? Oh, I can. Hopefully that's a bit better. So I have to go into the game to change it. Okay. Hopefully that's better. Wanna store money? Okay, so if I now store 500. Thank you for storing 500. Your account currently holds 500. Wanna store money? So if I store another 500. Thank you for storing 500. Your account currently holds 1,000. Right? And I have 34,000 right now. Wanna store money? If I now store, I don't know, 900. Thank you for storing 900. Your account currently holds 1,900. Boom. And then I can have a banking system like this. Right? By having one variable constantly be your total. And then when you store money, it does that thing. And then I can also do an interest system. Maybe. Okay, let's check. How would I do an interest system where, say, the money in the account goes up by 1% every day? How would I do that? Mm, hmm. I could do that in the bank itself, actually. Oops. So whenever I have a bank, then I would have a whole bank. Um, a bank event that all works the same way. So now I can do another variable, which is called interest. And I set that to be the same as the day count. Right? And then when you talk to this person, right? It first checks take the interest value, subtract the current day count, and then add a conditional branch. So if the variable interest is less than or equal to -1, you don't actually have to do that. Huh, okay, hold on. Um, what is the best way to do this? So I let's see, because what I want to do, I don't only need to check how that it's that more time has passed since they were last paid in. Um, I also need to check how much time has passed. Uh, so let's see. If I where do I put the conditional branch? If because I can do that straight in here, right? If I have the conditional branch, then I can say if day count, for example, is greater than interest, right? Then you do this whole thing. Uh, uh, okay. Like this. Okay. Okay, okay. Um, what you do is you take. Yeah, if the day count is greater than the interest. No. Uh, nope, 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 nope. I need to put this. Um, Come on, stop double clicking. Put this here, put this here. This whole thing here, okay. So now these two are on the same level. And then I need to add. No, they're not on the same level. Now they are, okay. Right, so if the daily count is higher than interest, that means days have passed. And what I need to do is I need to take the difference, interest minus day count, and then I need to do a lot of math. I need to multiply interest by -1 to turn it into a positive number. Then I need to multiply storage uh okay, hold on. How do I do this? That Max Walking. Okay, that's a good name. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Um we're doing some event coding, I guess, in RPG Maker. How goes? Also working on RPG Maker? Nice. Same version? Like which or which one? This is MZ, which I nabbed off the sale that happened, is apparently still happening. Yeah, okay. Nice. Um so yeah, you can see me try to do some very convoluted things here. I'm trying to introduce a banking system that uh that does interest, that gives you interest per day. So I'm not sure. Did you nab the free add-ons from on the, there's free add-ons? I believe I did. I had some. I'm not sure. Oh, the sale is still going on, so I'm guessing the free stuff is still happening. Yeah, the sale is still happening. Free stuff. What is this? ARPG plugin set is free. Okay, why not? Let me just nab this real quick. One's for making an old school Zelda style game, the other for Fire Emblem like. Ooh. Okay. Then let me check. I saw an ARPG, SRPG Gear MZ, tactical battle system. Okay. ARPG, Zelda SRPG Fire Emblem. Okay, let me check. I'm gonna guess they're under the DLC. And then see if there's free ones. Hold on, there must be a better way to search for these. What is this? Discounts. Is it on discount? Yep, no sale. They're just always free for people who own the engine. Ah, okay. Good to know. So it's not like I have to grab them now. But yeah, while I'm at this, let me search for them real quick. So there is a SRPG Gear MZ, ARPG plugin set. There's 775 add-ons. Are you kidding me? What? What? Permission to send a link or two? Yeah. Hold on. Where do I do that? Permit. There we go. Okay, that one. Okay, yeah, that's the one I found just now. The tactical battle. That's good because I was thinking it must be possible to do tactical battle. Okay, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Let me just, if you want to send another link, let me just permit again, just in case. That's the one I'm using right now. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Uh-oh. Crap, sorry. I thought I maybe the permission timed out. I'm sorry. Let me permit once more and then you can try. Yeah, sorry about that. It's a little bit finicky. Okay, thanks. ARPG plugin set. Okay. Cool. So you can also have ARPG stuff in the game. That's amazing. Right back? Okay. But nice. Also, there's tons of assets. Holy heck. There's way too much. Town pack, jungle tile set, character packs, music packs. Oy. There's so much. I guess at some point, once you know what kind of a project you want to make, you can go search for tile sets and music and such. But until that, how much money is it possible to spend? All of them right now. Oh, RPG Maker XP was the one afterwards, right? MZ Spring Special? 3D Particle Effects Pack. Trinity Resource Pack. armor parts, UI icons, store items, tile set, isekai monsters, fantasy demi-human. Wow, there's so much. Map chips. Holy heck. There's a lot of stuff on here. Card game combat, deck builder engine. What? That exists? Huh. How long is the sale still going on? In 10 hours. Okay, so after the stream, I might want to check out a little bit. See if there's some other stuff to grab. But okay, okay. Back to the banking. So how do I manipulate the math? Okay, I think I know. I multiply the bank account by 100 because I'm working with percentages. Then I take the interest rate, add 100 to it. Do I add 100? Yeah, I need to add 100. Well, no. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure that the math is correct. So let's say I have 200 gold in my bank account. I want to increase and like I don't know, 2 days have passed. Oh no, I just see what's wrong. It's gonna mess with compound interest. Ah. Okay, yeah, no, this is gonna be way. I think it's possible to wrangle the math into something that it respects compound interest. Uh hmm. Unless I let it run during a common event. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me check the common event. So this reacts whenever the day increases. Why don't I also let this calculate the interest? Right? So if I say something like uh take the bank account and multiply that by 100. Right? No, I don't think I need this step. So if I have, let's say 200 gold and a day passes, afterwards I need to have 201 gold, right? So what I do is I take the interest variable. I don't need to take an interest variable. I don't need that variable. So and instead I multiply this by 101. Back got soup. Nice. What kind of soup? Soup is always good. And then I take the bank account again and divide by 100. Okay. And then all of this can go away. And this can also go away. I don't need the day count variable. I don't need any of that variable stuff. Right? So variables, I don't need the interest variable. Okay. Let's test. Let's test. So what I expect to happen is, right? I now have 5,000 gold. And if I store 1,000 in here, thank you for storing 1,000 G. Your account currently holds 1,000 G. Now, if I let a day pass, okay, never mind. That just broke everything. Because I couldn't move. Okay. Oh, I don't have any money. Sorry, you're broke. Okay. Cat, give me money. Store money. Yes, thank you for storing 1,000 G. Account currently holds 1,000 G. Okay. Now, I let a day pass. Oop, it is now day 1. Want to store money? Right, and if I store 0, thank you for storing 0. Account currently holds 1,010. Yeah! Let's go. And since this is now the new value, it will respect compound interest. So if I now let another day pass, it is now day 2. Want to store money? Your account currently holds. Is that correct? 1,020? Compound interest says it should be a little bit more. Oops, 1,010 times. Ah, 1,020.1. Okay, so it ignores that. If I have a large enough value in here, is it just adding 10 without any other mass? It's not adding 10. It adds depending on how much I have in here. Right? So if I now have like, I don't know, 11,000, let's make it a nice clean number. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 11,020, right? So if I add 80, 980, I have 12,000 in here, right? So my bank account now holds 12,000. It adds 1%. It adds 1%. So if I let a day pass, I should see 12,120. Is because that's 1%, right? Get rid of this. 12,120. Okay. If I let another day pass. It is now day 4. Want to store money? There we go, 12,241. So that's interest. I'm getting interest on my money, 1% per day, which is a huge amount, right? But it proves it works. Ah, nice. Okay. So if I store something wild, like, I don't know. Whoops. How much money do I even have? 50 something thousand. Let me grab some more. If I go up to 100,000. Does that even work? 922 33. Okay, so we love bank fraud, exactly. Okay, so 233, that is 777. You get the clean. Ah, I overshot it by a little bit. Doesn't matter. 100,010. Okay. So now the interest should go up quite a bit. Do 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 do. Okay, I messed up, but yeah, it gave me an extra 1,000 in interest. Okay, nice. So now I have a banking system that that tells me, okay, I can store gold in my bank account, right? And I now have an event, oops, up here that applies 1% interest every day every time a day passes. Right? Awesome. And then I can do things like because quests are time sensitive, you don't want to sit around for like a month accruing interest because then the game passes you by. On the other hand, I can now do things like when a character dies or when the party dies, you don't get a game over. Instead, you lose all of your money and start back in I don't know, some hospital or something, right? Back in town. And so to prevent that, you can store money in the bank. Right? So now I can have a system like that. Is it even possible to have dead? Okay, when do I get a game over? Is it possible to prevent getting a game over? That's actually a good question. I may have to do it with a common event here. If actor has the state. No, if not actor, if the character is facing down. No, that's not right. If is dead, right? If this character is affected by a dead, then battle setting. Battle. Abort the battle. and transfer the player to here. Or to here, why not? Okay. And in order to test that, let me make sure that this dude has like no HP. Has like 2 HP. Right? Okay. That was the wrong swordsman. There we go. At level 1, 2 HP. Okay. What's up? Be right back. Okay. And then add another event that is a battle. Monster, whatever, some monster. Show choice. Yes, no. When yes, battle processing. High monster. Oh, can lose. The game will not end even if all party members are defeated. So it is completely possible to have battles where you if lose. Okay. But still I want to see if my event, my common event is going to trigger first. So let's just check. Greed was defeated. Game over. Okay, so the event just does not trigger. Okay. It's too fast. So this event doesn't do anything. Can I like not put a game over? Name input processing. I can name the characters. Okay. And it's just straight up in the system. That's so good. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. But I can have battles like this. Edit. Can lose. If win, then awesome. If lose, abort the force action. What is this? Abort the battle. Change party gold to decrease. I would have to grab the party gold first. So control variable gold. Set it to game data gold. And then control variable, no, change gold. Decrease by the variable we just grabbed, which is gold. So you get 0 gold at the end. And then transfer the player to this location. Okay, let's check this. So what I want to do first is grab some gold, store some of it, fight, immediately get murked. Oop. And now I have 0 gold. But I still have 6,000 in my bank. Okay. So if I do this, I can do that. I can have battles. Also, I kind of want all the battles to be actual events that are walking around on the screen rather than, oh, you randomly battle every couple of steps, right? That I don't like that. I want these things to be on the screen. And then I can have that and lose flag on there. Right. Okay, awesome. There was something more now that I wanted to test that I just thought of. Um, a chest that gives you experience points. Quick event creation chest. Treasure. Okay, it's called treasure. Gold. Okay, whatever. 5,000 gold. But also, changed. Can I give XP? Change XP. There we go. Entire party increase by some amount. Ta-da. Okay. That's simple. 500 reaver found and level 4. There you go. And then if I store some money in here again, and then let a day pass. Day 1. I should add to that it doesn't start on day 0. It starts on day 1, and then everything after is day 2, and so on. Okay. And now I have 0 gold. But my money is still here. Okay, nice. That works. So the things I'm testing out right now are obviously things I want to implement possibly in a game that I want to work on. So here is essentially what I want is I don't want grinding monsters to increase your level, right? So normal level monsters like this should give 0 XP. And instead you gain XP through completing quests, finding treasures, or fighting bosses, right? So you can't just walk around and grind forever. They do give you gold though, so that is one thing. What is that? Action patterns. Rating 5. That just means it's possible to do both. Okay. Hit rate 95%. So it has a chance to miss. Aha. Collapse effect boss. Okay. And drop items. You can have it drop specific items. Probability 1 over. Aha. Okay. Cool. Yeah. A lot of the work that goes into making a game like this is also just like, what classes do I want? What items do I want? What what kind of monsters do I want appearing in here, right? And then building the maps, etc. That's a lot of work. But that's a lot of planning work that you can do outside. Whereas this kind of like events and scripting, not scripting, but like making these events, oops, is like it's good to learn how they work. Okay. Yeah. Let me move this a little bit closer. What was this event? The drunk event, right? Um, cool. So we have a banking system. If I have this thing randomly move around. Okay. Let's test this. Well, the thing is, if I interact with it, it still stays. So what I need to do is I need to have it process the battle, and then after all is said and done, I need to erase this event. If the player wins, but I'm not gonna win right now. But I'll just test this. It's a little bit loud still, so let me turn down the game audio. Oh, and now it's gone. All right, nice. I need to remember to put that in there then. Okay. Cool. Let's turn this back to fixed so I can not have to deal with this. Whoops. Treasure 5,000 G. Oh, it tells me what the value is. Oh no, it's a 5,000 G treasure, right? Okay. Airship. How does the airship work? Do I just get into it? Oh my goodness, this is fast. Whee! Okay, so it is programmed on its own already. Okay, nice. Ads will appear in about 2 minutes. That means I will go to take a break again in a little bit. I may need to scrounge for food. So I will take the break now. I'll probably scrounge for food. I might be gone a little bit longer. I will have to see. But yeah, I will see you all in a couple minutes. Be right back.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, I'm back. Uh, right. Let me put the music back on. Okay. What else did I want to check? Um. So what do we have now? We have a system that advances time. We have a way to make quests time sensitive. We have a banking system that gives interest. We have monsters. Now we can have wandering monsters. I may have to check out like the tactical battle plugin and such to see what else I can do with those. Um but yeah. Huh. Is there something else right now that I can think of? Um so like ships and airships and such are apparently already hard coded into the game. But if I have like an ocean here or something and I put events, if I put something like starting position, a ship. What's the difference between a boat and a ship? Also, I don't want the background music. So let me get rid of that. Okay. Hey, Vitalina. Yeah, it's a bit mind mind burny. Okay, so this is the boat and this is the ship. Okay, the ship is much faster. And I'm gonna assume with the scale these two are at, this is supposed to be used on an overworld kind of deal, and the boat is more used on like local maps. Um, I'll have to see how I can use like days traveled and such when doing it with these with these transport vehicles. There we go. Thank you. But this also assumes that we can have um get on off vehicle. Does that work? Can I just designate something as a vehicle? Nope, I can't. But what I can maybe do, boat, ship, airship, right? And there's other vehicles here. So maybe, is it possible for me to place a boat over here, for example? And move around. Okay, so that doesn't work. I'm going to guess that might be in the tile sets. Passage for directions. Or not? Hmm. So how do I make like a land vehicle? Is that possible? Um, I don't think I can designate this as a vehicle. I don't think that works. Um, hmm. But then what does that get on off vehicle button do? Puts a player on a vehicle. If the player is already on a vehicle, the player will exit. So, like what? If I put this here, it's next to the vehicle, does that work? Mm, well, no. This doesn't do anything. Huh. Mm, hmm. I don't see a way to make this thing a vehicle. Um, show balloon icon. Yeah, that's not it. And I also don't see a way of turning a boat into a, unless I do it in here. And does this work? Or will it still behave like a boat even though it looks like a cart? Still behaves like a boat. Okay. So I can change the graphic, but I cannot change the fact that it behaves like a boat. Um, hmm. Okay, this will warrant some more investigation, I think. But this is probably either I will need to install a script or it's hidden somewhere way deeper and I need to like read up on tutorials. Hmm. Okay. I'm not seeing anything right now. Okay. What time is it? Like, how long have I been going? 3.5 hours ish. Oops. I cannot think of any more events to kind of try out. Yeah, some of these I will have to read up on tutorials or guides and such. But for right now, I can't think of anything else I might want to try building or testing. So still we got like this turned out to be easier than I thought. A lot of these things, like especially the banking system, I was just like, let's see if it's possible, and it is indeed relatively easy, actually. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, but now I really do want to try making a game with this. Not today though. I'm out of ideas and I need food. I am bleh. I started too late. I usually I start 2 hours earlier and then I might still have some more energy to keep going, but it's almost 4 p.m. It's a little bit late. Hopefully next time. On that note, never mind. I just got some food. So let's see. Ah! It's too hot. Okay. But yeah, like planning the game is not just writing a story and then building the maps. It's also a lot of these things, right? It's like, do I want these classes? Probably not. Do I want these items and these skills? And probably not, right? I want my own things. Such. So yeah. There's a lot of stuff. There's 9 elements. There's 12 weapon types. Holy heck. Oh, you can have more? Hey, Amon. How are you doing? So much to consider. I know, right? I wanna try something real quick though. I want to see if I'm just giving these whatever. Doesn't matter what category they are, what they're called. Okay. I just want to see how that looks in the inventory screen. Aha!
Raiding party!
I can
You must
have a
gather
whole
your
bunch
party
of these.
before
Okay,
venturing
so I'm not
forth.
tied down to just 5 slots, essentially. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hello? Kehan, hello! Oh my goodness. 911, what is your emergency? My emergency is that I'm hungry. Unknown raid message. Hello, Crystalline, Kaylin, Claire. Hello, Claire. Bismuth Borealis, Zoyster, Vetralina. Hello, Ashley Eris. Hi. MacMad. Hold on, what just happened? Is that yeah, no, it's one. Yeah, okay, it's this. Save file 17, Kahan, Sacksmith. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. So there's two different raid messages, so I was a little bit concerned that there's two different raids, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Right, welcome raiders. Oh my goodness. Hi.
Updated
Hello.
my journal.
And thank you for the follow. Yeah. How are you all doing? What were you doing? Where's the shout out? Where did that go? You're doing Minecraft. Ooh, okay. Or just disorganized today. Fair, very fair. And congrats on getting first, Claire. How is it going, everyone? Yeah, my name is Chichin. I'm a Bard VTuber. And I tend to do a lot of role-playing game related stuff. So today we're just trying out things in RPG Maker. Thought I was already following. It's all good.
Updated my journal.
I get that as well. I thought we were rebuilding a village, a big village in Minecraft. Ooh, nice. Oh heck, what? And I just got my follower goal. Wait, huh? Hold on. There's a lot happening right now. Hold on. My channel isn't usually this active. So I'm a little bit whoa. But yeah, thank you all. Thank you for the follows. Follows here are anonymous. But I do have a redeem in case you would like to announce that you have followed. Right, that is perfectly okay. Or you can just, stay anonymous. That is all good. Yeah, thank you so much again.
Updated my
Building
journal.
a big village. That's always a cool thing. Like redesigning it. Like building villages and such in Minecraft is always a lot of fun. Especially if they have to be functional as well as good looking. Oh my goodness, just to add to the chaos. Thank you so much for the bits. Okay, it looks like the bits alert is broken. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for testing that. My bits emote or alert, my bits alert is broken. Okay, I need to write that down. My alerts right now are being really screwy in general. I cannot hear any of them on my end. And this is a problem that keeps happening. Like every time OBS updates or every time something updates, the audio breaks. Apparently, it's okay on stream, but I cannot hear anything. So bits alerts. I need to check those. Okay. Thank you for testing that, but very much appreciated. Might have a threshold. Sometimes doesn't start less alerts unless it's 100 plus. I think I may have had some alerts and I set them to whatever value. Like any value will count, but I may have turned off old things. Like I got rid of all of my old Stream Elements things, for example. So it may have been stuck in there. Oh my goodness. Thank you for that. And yeah, okay, it's definitely broken. Oh god. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. And yeah, okay, definitely 100% broken. So that is something else I need to do. I need to troubleshooting. Yay. Oh man, there's so much on the stream that I need to check and fix. Hydrate, thank you for that. I use StreamerBot for all of my stuff. For alerts, for notifications, for my redeems and everything. I use StreamerBot. So I must have forgotten to migrate some things over, or sometimes StreamerBot just, doesn't want to function properly. Um. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Claire. Thanks for that. Um. This is so wild. I don't think I've ever really seen that an ambigified emote or a gigantified emote. That is so cool.
Updated my journal.
And yeah, thank you for the follow as well. Hold on. Let me check if I missed any messages. Well, there's a lot going on. Hold on. A few days ago, we had the second Mutant Mastermind session. Now try to figure out what to do with the 2 points we got. Okay. I think that's it. Right. Yeah, but I do yeah, streamer bot stuff, so okay, at least that's working. Good. Lurk, working on a whole ass world map. Okay, good luck with that. Yeah, working on world maps is really tough in RPG Maker. But yeah, I nabbed this game off of the sale that is currently still going on in its last leg. RPG Maker MZ, which is the newest one-ish. I think there's one based on Unity, RPG Maker Unite. But this is the last in the old series, RPG Maker MZ. And I have tried it out before. Like I've tried not this one, but like other RPG makers. I've tried those out before. And I was thinking, you know what? Why not just play around with this? Yeah, I love RPG Maker for playing around with, exactly. So it is a lot of fun. Definitely. There is a lot happening. And I was just thinking, you know what? Why not try things out? So let me show you what I've got so far. I have let me make sure this sounds okay. It's good enough. First attack, Arachno managed to blow off 4 monsters at once without having an AO skill at all. Okay, that's OP. MZ is the newest, and I hear Unite is really bad. I can imagine. If elves are involved, I'm down. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? So what we have right now is we have like a quest system, like finish this quest in 2 days. So the game tracks days, right? So it's like hurry, it tells me to hurry. And then also I can grab some money from this cat, because why not? We can put this money in here, right? Thank you for storing 9,000 G. Your account currently holds 9,000 G. And if I store more money, oh look, it holds the whole amount, right? And then I can travel. Oh yeah, I place it here. I forgot, right? And then I can do, and it advances the day by 1. And check this out. I get interest. I included a system where I get 1% interest every day. So this girl's still like, hurry. Okay. And now if I go over here, I let another day pass. Hurry, she's still here. But now I get a second day of interest. Right? Boom, even more money. And the quest giver said, complete this quest in 2 days. Now 3 days have passed. We're on day 3. And now we get, I failed the quest. Sucks to me. But now I can fight this monster, right? And die immediately. And then I get revived, but I lose all of my money, except my money is still, in the bank. The ones that I've stored. So, hooray! So that's what we have so far. Can this be used to make Western-style action RPGs? Apparently it can. There is an action RPG plugin for free that you can use, and then you walk around and attack on this map and hit enemies on this map and such. Yeah, it looks like the old Zeldas. Probably not something that looks like Diablo or so. But yeah, I think definitely From the screenshots, it looks like something that's like an old Zelda game. Looks like it can work. Yeah. I knew someone who used RPG Maker for map making for his D&D table. That is a brilliant idea. Okay, sorry, there are a couple of more messages. Unnatural 20. Unnatural 20. I love that name. That is so good. Are you making and playing your old game? Heck yeah, I am. I'm not currently making a game right now, specifically. I am playing around with the engine and seeing what is possible to do. Historically, people hacked RPG Maker to do all kinds of things. Yeah, I've seen some really amazing videos and demos and such out there of things that people have done to this engine. Um, and I mean, there's really complex systems you can put in there. There's like crafting systems and such that you can include. Um, there's a guide by someone who made a farming sim in RPG Maker. It's like, what? A farming sim that automatically counts down the day, and you have a stamina value that goes down as you do actions, and it changes the weather and all that. It's like, what? Okay. Mm. You can use plugins for so many things. I know. I want to see how much I can get away with for now without using plugins. Um, that's kind of the initial goal right now. Using just the in-game events and such. Before having to turn to plugins. Because yeah, they have that and also a Fire Emblem template too if you like tacticals. Yeah, that's definitely one I need to check out. Because I was thinking like I have ideas for games definitely that I want to make, and one of them is like, wouldn't it be cool if it were like a tactical dungeon crawler kind of deal? Mm. Lots of folks have used RPG Maker to make fun horror games. Yes, there's so many good horror games made in RPG Maker. Like the original Corpse Party, like the Little Witch's House or something. Something along those lines, but there's a lot of them. And it works really well. Right? They are creepy, those games. Um Especially considering Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. So using this to make maps for D&D games and such, yeah, it's a good map painting software. Right? I want to make top-down door kicker style tactical shooter for my Elven Warriors. Ooh. That I mean, I don't see how that is not possible, right? I've been working in Construct 3 since early February on a 3 grid exploration game. Ooh, cool, cool. Yes, and Ao Oni. Is that also? Oh, a horror game. Yeah, Ao Oni. Okay, I may have heard of that one, but like I don't play horror games really because I'm not good with them. Even watching someone play a horror game is a little bit like, oof, I can't take it too much. Um, I'm slowly getting better because there's a streamer I follow who plays a lot of horror games. Um, so I've just been watching him, and it's like, yeah, I'm slowly getting accustomed, but it's not easy. Mm, so many RPG Maker games are horror, not safe for work, joke parody games are like that. Like the best story in a 2-hour game you'll have a crisis over. Yes. It's like it just hits you right in the feels. But yeah, there's a lot of um like if you just browse forums for like RPG Maker games and such, and a lot of horror and not safe for work and joke parody, definitely. Like those seem to be the biggest three categories. Um I think I mentioned how the elven soldiers in my world world are basically a medieval SWAT team. Yes, right. I think you mentioned that. Ao Oni is a horror RPG main game about a blue demon, and it's had an anime and like 2 live action movies. What? Wow. Okay, that's impressive. The fact that it spawned an entire media franchise. Okay, that's very impressive. Mad Father was also a good game, and same what some made with the RPG Maker. I know, right? Itch is the main hub everyone drops their RPG projects on. Right, yeah. I need to learn to use Itch more. I'm still back from the old, not back. I'm still stuck in the old forums era. Back from like 20 years ago where forums were the main thing. I'm still stuck in that. So, wait, y'all heard of CS2D? Um I believe so. Um, like I know there's a bunch of other game makers that make similar games like this. There's also something like a Wolf RPG maker or so, Wolf Game Maker. That's apparently only in Japanese and is a lot more in depth than RPG Maker, but also a lot less transparent as a result. Um, so yeah, I'm not sure. Um, I don't know enough game makers. I may have heard of CS2D before. Yeah, I usually do tabletop gaming and tabletop game design, so I don't really know too much about game engines. To the moon, the top-down Counter Strike. Oh, okay, okay. Mm, sorry. Mm. Ah, crap. This chicken soup has chicken bone splinters in it. Hold on. Ah, okay. I think I'm good. Um, top-down Counter Strike. That that sounds wild. Like I've heard of top-down shooters, but most of them tend to be like turn-based or like single player. Yeah, top-down Counter-Strike is huh. Oh, right, we have this thing. Um but yeah. So this is what we have so far. See also Door Kickers, Tactical Breach Wizards. Tactical, is that also an actual game? Like I know Door Kickers, I've heard of that one. And I think there is a really old game called Police Quest SWAT, I think. That's also a top-down like breach game. Which is also like a tactical shooter where you control the whole team at once. Um oh, Tactical Breach Wizards. I've I've actually seen someone play this game before. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is yeah, it's turn-based. Okay, yeah, turn-based tactical game like that. Okay. Um some of the games like Police Quest SWAT is real time, which is so back when I played it, what, 25 years ago or something, I was like, holy heck, what is going on here? Um, like you have to control your entire squad in real time. I do prefer my RPGs real time. Yeah. I mean, there are good and bad things, and it's a completely different, like, skill set in one way, but also a completely different pacing and such. Right? Like Fallout, the original Fallout had a tactical grid-based combat system, which you'll see when I eventually get around to streaming Fallout on here. Which I will. It is in the plan. But yeah, that's what I usually stream. I usually stream these old computer RPGs, the old Black Isle RPGs. Baldur's Gate, we're in the middle of that right now. Not Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 1. Right? The one that made it all possible. And yes, and that includes things like Fallout 1 and 2, not the Bethesda Fallouts, the old ones. Planescape Torment, Icewind Dale, and then maybe some other things like Arcanum, Pillars of Eternity, and such. I'll have to see. RTS games are too big brain for. Oh yeah, they are. It's like I have to control so many units, so many things. If you want another tactical turn-based like RPG, a Fire Emblem, you should check out Stella Glow. It's made by Atlas. Oh, okay. Has some cool mechanics with the witches. It's 3DS only though. I I do not have any consoles. I did not grow up with any. Not really. And it was like my parents were very anti-game. So consoles were a no-no. Tried Fire Emblem at a friend's place and was too confusing for me, but I like the plot. That's also the thing, right? The Fire Emblem games always look like, oh, they have such a cool story and such cool characters. But then I have to play the game and go through all the tactical stuff. It's like, what do? So yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Claire. You don't have the 3DS is piratable too because 3DS eShop being taken down. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I was everyone with the 3DS is like, yeah, but the games. Why are you killing all of the games? Right. Okay, time to lay down. Good night. Good night, Claire. Thank you for hanging out a bit. Nice to have seen you again. Everyone say good night, Claire. Claire is a sweetheart. I play Doom while listening to 80s glam rock and to spite religious conservatives. That's amazing. And yes. You know it's true. Okay, hold on. Let me see that I. Yep, definitely. Okay, let me see that I didn't miss any messages. There were a couple of that came in. This is also how I got into D&D. Spite is a powerful motivator, definitely. It's like I want to live my best life to spite all of the people who said I couldn't. And there were a bunch of people who said I couldn't. So, yeah. I like strategy RPGs, but it takes me a while to master them. Yeah, it's definitely a big big investment sometimes. Like it's a like you have to learn a lot. Skill, what is it? High skill ceiling. skill curve, right? Learning curve, that kind of deal, a steep learning curve. That's it. Because there's so many factors to keep in mind. Right, same with games like Civilization and like 4X games. It's also like, oh, there's so many factors to keep in mind. It's tough to really think of them all the time. But yeah, good night, Claire. This lead synth is very Fear of Dark-esque. Possibly. This is the So this music is from Riot Games, the League of Legends people. Um and this they released a couple of albums called Sessions, and you can just download them all for free and you can play them for streams and such. Like, they explicitly said there's no copyright on all this, you can just play it, whatever, right? And it's not bad music, so yeah. Spite is literally why I started a 3-in-1 webcomic. Yeah. It is extremely powerful. It might be a bit unhealthy, but it gets results. So, that said, I can tell that this isn't real chiptune. Yeah, no, it's not. It's like electronic-ish music. Was it Nietzsche that said that spite drives the progression of man? I think so. But he also eventually said that people need to rise above those things, right? They need to rise above good and evil and like simple mortal morality and such. So it's a bit meh, questionable, the things he said. Why is that still being shown? Okay. Oh, because it is still open, right? I forgot. Oh, there. Okay. One of the strongest tools to bring someone to do something is ironically not tell them it is possible. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, sometimes it can have the opposite effect. Sometimes you get spite, being like, I'll show you, right? And then do it. Or sometimes you can get defiance and be like, you know what? Sure, if you say it's impossible, then I'll prove to you it's impossible. And then I'll just not do it because you don't think it can be done, right? So I do feel like it can backfire. I did it literally to spite the stale isekai market of black-haired OP Marisu's. Oh god. Adventure guilds, harems, violation of time traveler rules, demon lords. Yeah, there's like 5 million different isekai comics and manga and such out there, and only one story. So yes. And which is sad, because like isekai can be a genre that asks a lot of really interesting questions, right? Or puts really interesting, has a really interesting focus. By now it's like, yeah, puts an interesting twist on it. Because every single isekai is the same thing, right? One of the more interesting ones I saw was, they all want to be Sword Art Online. I know. They all want to be Sword Art Online. And that one wasn't even great to begin with. So, one of the more interesting ones that isekai that I found was a speedrunner getting trapped in his game. That one was like, okay, yeah, sure, it's still, a player getting stuck in a game and having to deal with the game mechanics and blah. But then it's a speedrunner, and he just breaks the whole game completely wide open and knows all of the bugs and knows all of the everythings. It's pretty hilarious, especially if you're into speedrunning, right? So he's like, oh, I can just phase through this wall by sitting down on this box in front of it, face the other way, and stand up, and then I will clip into it. And then you just get these weird images, and all the NPCs in the game just freaking out because he clips into the wall. And I don't know, it is that one at least tries to do something funny, right? Sometimes have the opinion the isekai aspect of some stories isn't needed when a character doesn't use the knowledge at all. Good point. Good point. A personality shift can be done way cheaper. Yes, very good point. It's like they are isekai because they want to be labeled as isekai. Right? It's not that they do something interesting with the premise. It's just I want to write an overpowered Mary Sue harem anime or manga, but I want people to read it. I know isekai is super popular right now. I'll just make it into that. It's a character acts like she was isekai from 1990s Canada. A good one. What was the game of the isekai where the dude breaks the game? Oh my goodness. They all have these really there's that Suicide Squad isekai. Oh yeah, that one I've heard of as well. Do I have it bookmarked somewhere? Let me check. Otherwise, oh my goodness. Is it just called something like Speedrunner Isekai or so? If you search for that. Speedrunner cannot return from the game world. That's what it's called. Speedrunner cannot return from the game world. Let me just post the title. That's what it was called. And that one at least, you know, it allows for speedrunning humor to make the whole thing lighthearted and make it less serious. And it actually uses the isekai premise to do something interesting with it. Literally making your protagonist an isekai over the age of consent, not have over the age of consent. Oh god, yes. Not have black hair and actually earn something or make progress in something, not just spawn and being able to accidentally cause the big bang while trying to light a small candle. Yeah, the whole I am already level 10,000. You know, I will defeat the demon lord by sneezing. And then what? Well, good job. You then have 1,000 chapters of this guy just collecting girls like Pokemon. It puts you ahead of like 70% of the market. Often the adults rarely act as if the kid with the mind of an 80-year-old is told in role. Yeah. That's another. That is a deconstruction that more manga can use. But yeah, if you make the name of it not bullshit long, spoiling the plot. Yeah, definitely. There's it's like I got trapped in this computer game world as a level 1000 sword master and I have to find my way back question mark while fighting, and the demon king is also falling for me question mark, right? It's like, thanks, I don't need to read this anymore. I found it a bit strange because I had a story where a normal kid showed adult tendencies and was treated as a tragedy from the adults who put the child in. Oh yeah, because you need to become an adult like so early. Yeah. Yeah, see? That's a deconstruction. That is like I am a prodigy with multiple PTSD who has lived through 3 wars and is like a general in this fight and blah de blah. I am 12 years old. And everyone's like, "Way to go. That's exactly what we're looking for in our generals." And it's like, "Huh. Well, sneeze OP, sniffles blow up the world." Yep, exactly. So, yeah. Yes. So it needs we need more, like we need good isekai. Because like I said, I think there's good stories to be told. Um, there's an old isekai from like the 80s or 90s. That is again that's before Sword Art Online and before what's the other one called? Is uh I forgot the name. The like Subarashi something. I completely forgot the name. Is that also isekai? Technically, Wizard of Oz a live action isekai? Fair. El Hazard? No, that's not the one I was thinking of. Um, it's something like nowhere, nothing, or let me check. Um, if I search, maybe. Mm, where is it? Come on. Can't find it. Hold on. Uh, I don't remember, but it's apparently like it's not at all what you would expect from if you only know modern isekai. Uh, uh, I don't. Oh, I don't recall right now. It had. I don't which Pink Floyd album does SAO line up with. I don't know Pink Floyd well enough. I am sorry. Um, shout out to Draw Rogues with the Dead Parents. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, let me catch up real quick. Da-da-da-da-da. And in another manga, the isekai character's mind should be a stressed mess after they realize they died. Oh yeah, that's also something that's never touched upon. It's like, wait, I died? Right? Like my comic is called Crashing Lament, but each part has its own name, like the Blue Moon Blades thing, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and its individual parts like Stardust Crusader or Vento or Oreo. Yeah, yeah. See, that's much more poetic in a way, right? The one within the villainess is an interesting read. The soul jumped into there, was so sorry about her death, and the villainess was the few points of the manga adoring new sister they got. Okay, okay. So yeah, ad break is gonna happen momentarily. I need to go grab some more food, and then I will see if I can search for that elusive 80s isekai that that I would like to share with everyone. Okay, yeah, I will be right back. So yeah, um, I will see you in a couple minutes. Are we back? Not quite. Okay. Let me wait a little bit. I'm still looking for that. But I don't know anything about the name anymore. Yeah, I don't recall the old isekai. Maybe if you search something like 90s isekai or 80s isekai or something, you might get it. But yeah, welcome back everyone. What do we have? Was more of a wrench story because of the Saints. What I found so strange is that in so few original heroes are good characters in the end. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like why so many like anti-heroes and such, right? It's yeah. Often the hardness and the villain use to torment the world. Yeah, exactly. It's like the hero just becomes so bad. El Hazard. Okay, so there's a whole bunch apparently of old isekai. Now and then, here and there. That's the one. Now and then, here and there. That's the one I was thinking of. But apparently, there's a whole bunch. Huh? Okay. Found it. All right, nice. I found it. Huh. Good. Okay. All right. What time is it? 4:40. I can go for a little bit more, and then I do have to. I still have some stuff to take care of later on. Inuyasha. Yes, Inuyasha is technically isekai. You are correct. Yeah. See, and that's good isekai. Oh man. Hydrate, thank you. I have now drunken a total of 700 milliliters today. There's still a bit to go. Technically, Digimon. Yes. Yes, because they enter the Digimon world. Right? Okay. Now this is making me want to create an RPG Maker game that's an isekai. But that doesn't use like any of the modern isekai tropes. Again, just to spite the genre. So my internet failed on me and just got back. What was that anime about the dude that breaks the game? Oh, okay. It's not an anime, it's a manga. But it's called, I posted the name somewhere up. Speedrunner cannot return. Yeah, Speedrunner cannot return from the game world. This one. Digimon Digital Monsters. Exactly. So this is the one where a speedrunner gets trapped inside a game, and they are like one of the top, or maybe even the top speedrunner of that game. Right. So if you enjoy speedrunning, even just watching speedrunning, right? But if you understand a little bit of like what goes into it and how games can be broken and such, then it uses a lot of that humor. Mm, gonna take a look. Okay. I mean, it's very relatively basic, but it does something fresh. So, why not? I also see way too few characters get a rage fit when they notice we summoned you here and deal with your problem. Yeah, was technically induction or kidnapping. Yes. Yes, it's like, what do you mean you summoned me here? You ripped me out of my old life, summoned me here. Now I have to fight a demon lord for you? Are we... Hello, are we back? Is okay now? We back? We back. Oh, okay. Like OBS just suddenly disconnected from Twitch. Like that has never happened before. You're back? Okay. Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, OBS just suddenly was like, "Oh yeah, I disconnected." And then I couldn't stop and start the stream normally anymore for some reason. Like OBS just didn't respond, so I had to restart the whole program. That was yeah. Hey Isaac! Isaac, hello. Did I get that right? I got that right. Oh, a stretch. Okay. I will do that. Oy. But yeah, how are you doing, Isaac? Uh, um, yeah, is the stream okay now? Is it stable or is it, I don't know, being super choppy or laggy or something? Um, I hope it's okay. Just grabbing breakfast and chilling. Nice, nice. So yeah, hold on. I missed a couple of messages, I'm very sure, but like the whole crash just happened. So let me just check real quick. This isn't exactly an isekai trope, but still annoying. The trope of everyone busting their chaps or dying to get some fabled thing to grant wishes. By the time they find it, nobody uses the wishes because the movie just kind of hands it to them for development. Yeah. It's like the super powerful artifact, and then it just gets, and sometimes it just gets handed from person to person to person, right? So only a few characters stick the goal of coming back when the story's done. Yeah, fair. bro, wish for an extra life, or like help someone regrow a lost limb or something, or even like more stuff. Resources of a struggling nation. Yeah, exactly. It's like you can fix everything and you don't use it. Devastating must it be when the person had a happy home or family ends in another world without knowing how their family and loved ones are doing? I know, right? That's kind of like you have to realize that you're dead. It's a completely different, completely like that's traumatizing. We need a trauma isekai where someone gets PTSD from the fact that they were isekai'd or something. Um, Often the character has no one mourning them because of a few reasons. There are a few. I mean, yes, there are a few. There are a handful of good ones out there, but like it's so flooded with the Mary Sue harem stories out there. It's eh. So yeah. Um but yeah, apparently ads are going to start soon again? What? Or is my ad manager broken? I think my ad manager broke because stream broke. Huh. Um There are a few. Re Zero Season 2 has a great sequence where the main character goes back and deals with the fact that he vanished from his parents' lives. Ah, nice. Okay, hold on. Let me actually close this thing. Let me go to here. We're basically just chatting now. I'm done with RPG Maker for now. We're basically just chatting. Um Pretty sure some isekai protagonists without plot armor would literally end up in the mental state of like psych ward patient. Yeah, I know, right? It's like you have to learn a whole new world where things are actually out to murder you. What? And then someone tells you to go and seek out the things that are out to murder you? Huh? Right? So not not really a recipe for success. I heard that ReZero has elves in it. I don't know. ReZero is full of elves? Okay. Enough said. That needs to get checked out. I think once I read about a character who tried to help another character as the villains, but their mind slowly was grinded to fist? What? Because after the happy ending for the heroes, the world resets. Oh no! What? Eventually. Hey. Well, okay, yeah, well, I need to now make I don't know, I want to gather ideas now. Grind it to dust. Ah, okay. Grind it to dust. Yeah, that oh my goodness. That must suck. Um Well, that's also some interesting. I mean, there's another interesting one that I read until it stopped being interesting, called Dungeon Reset, which is a webtoon, also an isekai webtoon. And it was really interesting, and it dealt with a lot of ways of like, oh, how would someone actually use game systems to their advantage in a survival scenario? And then eventually the main character became a Mary Sue that could do no wrong, and then I just lost interest. But that was like 50 chapters in. So, it was good until then. One of the roots of my comic will have a drow protag. Ooh, nice. Ray Zero starts out with only one half of an elf, but eventually there are many. Which half? The left half or the right half? You can imagine that this mechanic did a number on their psyche. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can totally imagine. That must suck really bad. But we don't talk about it because I haven't started yet. Okay, okay. The ear half. Aha. They did their best only to start square one, extra mind on me because they had no instructions to work from. Yeah, it's like if it suddenly gets dropped on you that everything you did was just. Yeah, no, sucks to be you. Everything is now done for. Um, that must really suck. Holy heck. But yeah, no, I really do want to like. I mean, I still have an ideal game that I would want to play that I don't think can be properly done in RPG Maker just because of, well, RPG Maker MZ now supports mouse input. I just saw. You can click on things, like it will walk your character there, or you can click on menu things and such. So, you know, that is a big difference. And if you have mouse support, then that could actually enable a lot of things that I might want to put into the game. Sleep time for me. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid, Kehan. Um and yeah, have a very good sleep. Have a good night. Thank you again. Where was I? Afterwards, the OG hero asked her why did she become so evil. Her answer was filled with resentment because nothing else worked. Ah, makes a lot of sense. The route I have made 2 chapters for feature a human protag that before everything was just a college student renting a room in someone's house, running a small business, or helping out at a cafe, just vibing. Yeah, just vibing, right? That's all you need. Extra annoying because she was killed by many people, but fueled her resentment against them eventually. Ah, yeah, makes sense. Um, but yeah, I do have a a an ideal game that I want to do, right? And now that RPG Maker supports mouse inputs, I can totally see that being more of a thing. It might take a lot of work to get things done, but you know, why not try? Yeah. Why do you say your ideal game couldn't be done in RPG Maker? Um, because it has some management parts. Like the game I'm envisioning includes things like castle repair, castle management, domain management, and such. And that doing that in like conversation menus and such is very tedious, both for me to create it and for a player to go through. Right, it's like, oh, would you like to repair the castle? Okay, yes. Which part would you like to repair? And then you have like 12 rooms and you need to scroll through all of them in a conversation instead of having, say, a map of the castle open and then you can just click on the part that you want. Right? So that's um but you know, the newest one, the MZ allows for some pretty big plugins, so maybe there's something to be done. I mean, it'll obviously have to use plugins, but yeah. There's also some extra stuff involving being a stand user on a team of stand users that help fight crime around the city, but it's just routine for them. Okay. When you try to have a perfect happy ending for everyone else only to be rewarded with a reset, yeah, might as well go totally murder Psycho for a bit. Exactly, right? Like, why not? It's just temporary anyway. Groundhog Day style. Yeah, I know. It's a spatial menu. But it's much easier to navigate that with a mouse than it is to have to scroll through it with arrow keys and such. So now that the RPG Maker natively supports mouse inputs, um I I feel like I can do more with it, if that makes sense. It sounded plausible that she became eventually OP because we never were told how many repeats she really had. At the end, going insane in the novel start of the manga's Fu's perspective. Okay. I mean, you can probably train a lot and just try things out, right? And just reset it. Ugh. Okay. Well, that being said, it's 5 p.m. Okay. I should probably end here. I started a bit later today. I know the stream probably says I've only been going for 14 minutes, but I did go for 4 hours or so before that. Oh wow, another hydrate. Thank you for that. Have a good end. Yeah. Today is trash day, so I need to take care of all the trash and such. Bad behavior that didn't fit her age. That makes sense now. Okay. Before we go though, I need to find someone to raid. So let's see who is raidable right now. Stretch. Okay. One last stretch before we go. Please look after your spine. I am doing training for it. I'm doing rehab for it. Physical therapy. No, not rehab. That sounds I'm doing physical therapy for it. Um so yeah. Let's see. Let's go to yeah, no, let's go to Taika, who is the streamer I mentioned before who plays a lot of horror games. He's not playing one right now. He's playing Sly Cooper. But yeah, let's go say hi. Hi, Taika. Did the stream just die as I was about to raid out? Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just shout out Taika real quick so that you can follow if you wish. I'm sorry, it must be like internet things. Internet is unstable. Like it's not our fault. There was a power outage yesterday at the internet at some things and then like internet supply in general for large parts of the city just died.